Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. Hope you've all had a nice first weekend of October. Like this week is the first actual full week of Spooktober. Which does mean that since last Tuesday was still September, we're starting another new game today. So, yeah. Over here it's been a very gloomy October so far. So, very fitting for fall. But yeah, I'm sure it'll change eventually because like the weather being stable over here is rare. So, it's been a bit too stable out there. But yeah, if there's sudden sunlight in my face, blame it on the weather. Yeah. Um, that's been happening. Also, I believe it was 2 days ago by now, the WWF raid train that I was part of. Thanks again for all the support during the raid train. It was lots of fun to be part of the raid train and to play Sims 2 again after, well, a fairly long time. So, yeah. Code red as in like there being like a big rainstorm or something? Or as in just there is rain outside. Either way, if it is like a big rainstorm, I hope it doesn't end up being too bad. I haven't really checked on like worldwide or even just Europe weather stuff. Um, but yeah, as I said, over here it's been fairly stable, just mostly gloomy. But yeah, like on the colder side, I don't think it's reached 20 degrees for a while. So yeah, it is definitely fall. The leaves are starting to change color. So yeah. Yeah, not the wrestling one. As far as I know, they don't even have the acronym. Like, at some point I heard that there was some sort of like lawsuit between them. I don't know. But as far as I know, only one organization has that acronym, and it's not a wrestling organization. So, ha. Um, but yeah, I'm not an expert on those topics, but I'm sure Google has more information if you want it. But yeah. Anyhow, the Tiltify page is currently still up, as far as I'm aware. I think they said that they might close the campaign overall like a week or so from, well, Sunday. So I guess that would be uh less than a week now. But yeah, for now it is still running. But today's not a charity stream, just saying the campaign is still running in the background. And I'll just leave it running until yeah, until the campaign overall closes. So, yes, if you still want to donate, then you can. And yeah, but on Sunday, we actually managed to raise $180. So, yes, thanks again for all the support. And yeah. Anyhow, today we are going to be starting the Excavation of Hob's Barrow. So it's a more modern game, definitely. So it was released 3 years ago. But it's one of those games that's kind of in a retro style. So like it's a point and click game as far as I'm aware. It's a pixel art game. So I'm definitely intrigued by it because I especially like the art style. Their specific style of pixel art. Like some of the animations look a bit choppy for my personal preference, but the overall art style I really like. So yeah, but I haven't seen too much of the game yet. So let's start it. Also, this one was somehow kind of tricky to get to run in windowed mode because it was just running on my... like, it was basically running next to my second monitor. So, I'm not sure how this game will rank on the jank spectrum, but it's at least a tiny bit janky. Because, yeah, it was like standard, the way that installed, it was running on a monitor that I don't have in full screen. So, yeah. But yeah. Also, interesting color scheme, like the neon pink. Not sure what that's about. Or that. I have seen that weird menu glitch while I was setting up the game capture. It would be fun if, like, the reflection ends up moving without her moving. Dunno. Yes, there's lots of games that really want to run in full screen. You didn't see a glitch? Well, nothing to see here then. So, I do think the game should have voice acting. It does have subtitles, so that should hopefully all work. Oh yeah, speech volume. I'll increase that. Lower music a bit. There, because generally, with most games, I tend to prefer the voice acting to be a bit louder and the music to be a bit lower. But we'll see. Okay. Kind of expected a cutscene. I hear someone coughing. I quite like the, well, both the rain effect. I'm not sure how pixel perfect the rain effect itself is. It looks a bit smooth to me, but I don't know. And like the glow around the lamp, it's just pretty. But of course, some of those things you wouldn't be able to do back in the day with more limited colors. And, yeah. Yes, yes. The rain animation I really like so far, so. Okay.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it?
It shouldn't.
You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper.
Great conversation. Does the main character just not talk?
You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. Catch your death out here.
Okay. I mean, if there was a way for me to respond, I don't know how. So yes. Brilliant conversation. Not one-sided at all. Okay, so that's a steam train, I think? Like
Dearest mother.
Coal-powered. Do I need to click?
I hope this letter will reach you. I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories.
I wonder if she's the one writing the letter or receiving it. Or neither.
What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience. I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night.
Okay. So I think it's her writing it.
As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Interesting surname. Yeah.
The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors.
It's such dramatic pauses in a letter. Isn't she just like writing like one paragraph per page and then leaving an entire blank page and then starting the next paragraph? Because like, how would you leave such dramatic pauses in writing?
No station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
Well, hopefully you'd have brought the letter along, right? So, left click to walk and interact. Right click to examine. Access inventory, menu, move your mouse to the top of the screen. Left click on an inventory item to select it, right click to examine it. Once an item is selected, right click to deselect it. Okay. Double click on an exit to teleport there. And the game will autosave, but you can save via the menu. Alright. Understood. Okay. You're heading out to do groceries in the rain. Good luck. But it's a fairly readable font. I do quite like this font here. Yeah, it's pretty.
Hello? Hello? A door of fine construction.
Okay, apparently we're going to be reviewing doors at
The
least.
post looks unattended.
Okay. Well, guess we're not going that way. Or are we? Okay, fine, we're going that way.
I ought to read Mr. Shoulder's letter again.
Fine.
I can't recall the name of our meeting place.
I'll just be careful that the letter doesn't get wet, because, depending on what ink he used, it might not be waterproof.
A gift from my mother. It bears my initials, TB.
I don't even know what her name is yet, so...
I have 6 shillings and 2 pence. My assistant Kenneth is bringing more funds tomorrow. I don't like travelling with too much money on me.
Okay.
I have 6 shillings and 2 pence. My assistant Kenneth is bringing more funds tomorrow. I don't like travelling with too much money on me.
Wait, 6 shillings? So this must be set quite a while in the past. Because I'm not sure how many places still use shillings as a name for currency. So, dear Miss Bateman. So, no, I think it was TB, because Bateman. I write this letter in the hope of piquing your curiosity. I read about your expertise in Barrows. And if I understand correctly, you're writing a book on them and the treasure they contain. I live in the village of Bevley? Bewley? I mean, UK place names, I think it's set in the UK, I'm not sure. But UK place names tend to be unintuitive to pronounce. So, yeah, I just assumed that 6 shillings in the 70s wasn't considered to be a lot of money. So, yeah. But based on her outfit, like, maybe Victorian era? Or maybe a bit before, bit after. Yeah, I'm not an expert on, like, when they were wearing that style of dress. Bole? I guess that could be. I don't know. Maybe at some point we'll have a character actually say the name. So, I live in this village, where a most special barrow can be found on the outskirts. It is rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. Not sure what a barrow is. Bewley? I guess? Oh yeah, maybe she said it at the start when reading out the other letter. Anyhow. So. Rectangular in form, certainly tall enough to stand up in. The place is steeped in local legend. There's a rumor of secrets to be found deep within. I hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit the village and excavate the barrow, I'll be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plough and Furrow Inn. I shall await your letter. Okay, so burial mounds. So I guess she's like an archaeologist? Okay. Oh. Who was that? I guess this is the follow-up letter after she responded. Dear Miss Bateman, marvellous news. I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening on the 14th of this new month. Very descriptive. I totally know what month that is. So, meet you at the Plough and Furrow Inn in the village. The inn has fine rooms, which you'll find adequate for your short stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which is referred to locally as Hob's Barrow. It is not located on my own land, but will have no issue gaining permission to excavate. Wish you a safe journey. Okay.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn.
Yeah, not too familiar with the concept of apparently those burial mounds that she's going to try and excavate.
Yes.
Could you tell me how you pronounce the name of this village?
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Bewley.
It used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite.
Fair.
Apologies. I wish you a pleasant journey.
Also, I guess this is called a dry stone wall. As in, like, maybe meaning that you don't use, I think it's called mortar, the stuff that goes between bricks. But I'm pretty sure that dry stone wall is currently not that dry. Not in that weather.
What brings you to Bewley?
I beg your pardon?
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
Just tell her.
I'm here to visit a local landmark, Hob's Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow? Well, I can't say I've heard of it. For what reason?
I wish to excavate it.
Grave robber, are you?
Not at all. I merely have an interest in antiquities.
Not much to be found in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
True that.
That was odd.
Yeah. Well, maybe you do live in Bewley. Bewley? I'll figure out how I want to pronounce it eventually. A crow. That's a good sign, right? Goodbye, crow. I was trying to examine it from afar, not scare it off, but... oh well. Don't know if I'm supposed to continue on that path, or... like... these buildings... they really look like they're part of an inn.
The old woman told me to go straight ahead to get to the inn. I'll have time to explore tomorrow.
Okay, so... no exploring yet. Exploring is for later. Also, side note, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow because I have an appointment. So we will be continuing Black Mirror next week on Wednesday, but not tomorrow. But I am streaming on Thursday. Church is kind of moving a bit out of sync with everything else. I believe it's called like the parallax view thing. I'm just not entirely convinced that like I guess the camera keeps moving even after she stops. It's just it's throwing me off a bit. So it's going alright. Just started the game. I think I found the blacksmith. Or the person who decided that anvils are great lawn ornaments. Okay. I think that's the inn.
The Plough and Furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
Okay. Hello?
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodding weather?
What a weird question. Are women supposed to stay indoors unless it's bright and sunny outside? Or are they only allowed to go outside in the rain when they're accompanied? Because who knows, they might melt.
I'm heading to the Plough and Furrow.
Bloody good pub, that. It has the finest ales in the whole county. Oh, I'll take you there if you like.
I believe we are standing directly in front of it.
Yep.
Oh, so we are.
There's a bird in the
Please,
flower
Yes.
box.
give us a kiss now, won't you?
Nope. Nope. No. I'll deflect.
Wouldn't your wife disapprove?
My wife? Bloody hell, my wife! My tea'll be on the table at this hour. If I don't get back, she'll be roaring. Until we meet again.
Okay.
What a buffoon.
Well, at least it worked.
I should speak to the innkeeper about a room.
Seems the game has already saved. Nice plate collection.
I don't wish to take it. A decorative plate. This one depicts a cat. A decorative plate depicting a serpent. A decorative plate. This one depicts a bull. A decorative plate depicting an eagle.
The eagle looks a lot like the cat.
A decorative plate. This one depicts a dog. A decorative plate depicting a bear.
And yes, I do believe I got this game off of GOG. I think it's also available on Steam. I just tend to prefer the GOG versions because I don't have to start up the launcher to play those. But yeah, this is the GOG version. Like, I think the Steam version was like 5 cents cheaper currently because they're on discount.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
Okay. I guess ask about the guy first.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem.
Okay.
3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
Makes sense. So it's no longer on discount on Steam, but still on GOG. Okay, well, either way, last I checked, it was still on discount. So.
Good afternoon.
Honestly,
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
Okay, that was that already.
Bye for now.
As you were.
I guess I give you the money.
This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And
Thomasina.
will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Bewley tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No,
she'll
thank
be
you,
fine.
sir. I can manage.
Like, she's been carrying it
I
the
should go
entire time.
upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives.
Well, like, I would say she said that Kenneth doesn't have high standards necessarily. But like, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
I do not need to use the lavatory.
Fine.
This shall do nicely.
Looks fancy.
Time to change into something more comfortable.
All right.
Much better.
Okay. So, we've got another decorative plate.
A decorative plate depicting a goat. A painting of surprising quality. It portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor. Perhaps a local landmark.
I mean, it looks quite nice. Yes, I know. How dare she wear pants or trousers? Like, blah blah, the reasons they used back in ye olden times to not allow women to wear those.
Complementary matches. Useful.
Can I take a
There's
candle
only
too?
one match left, though.
Not as useful.
As the only light source in the room, I ought to leave this here.
Okay. That's the only light source. I mean, I guess so. But, like, just one candle in the entire room. Yeah, I understand that this is Victorian times, but, like, just one candle. Just one. But yes, I know that times were different back then. I'm just saying that whatever reasons they had for considering it outrageous for women to wear trousers, I don't think they were very valid reasons even back then.
Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years. I've stored my case in there. A box within a box.
Well, the dresses can also have pockets. So, from what I know, those, like, dresses back from around the Victorian age were more likely to actually have pockets. And functioning pockets. It's more recent than that women's clothing kind of stopped having functioning pockets.
I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
Okay.
No doubt the mattress is stuffed with itchy straw.
Very flat for being stuffed with straw. Yeah, it just feels like one candle and one match to light this entire room. That's just less than I would have expected them to use to light a room this big. Yes, so women's clothing currently tends to either have decorative pockets, as in they just look like pockets but they aren't pockets, or pockets that are so small that they're not really functional. Like, if you want to, like, store 1 penny in your pocket, you might be able to fit that in the pocket. Or, like, a lot of clothing just doesn't have any pockets at all. It doesn't even pretend to have fake pockets. So, yeah, the vast majority of women's clothing falls into those categories. So either doesn't have them, pretends to have them, or has useless ones.
This may come in handy.
Okay,
I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me.
fine, but the jug of water apparently was good enough. But yeah, in some cases, the fake pockets are actually real pockets that were just sewn shut. Like, properly sewn shut. Not just the thing that they sometimes do in shops where it's just like one stitch to keep it shut so that it just looks nice on a clothes hanger. Like, I've seen ones that were just fully sewn shut. But they were sewn as a pocket otherwise.
I do not need to use the lavatory.
I want to explore. Guess I'll talk to the people out
Good afternoon, sir.
in the...
Note for you
In-
here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Charming.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure what the exact reasoning is behind women's clothing not having pockets. Like, my best guess is that overall women's clothing tends to also be made of, like, thinner fabrics that don't last as long. And you have to reinforce pockets extra so they don't rip and, like, the fabric just disintegrates around the edge of the pocket. So maybe it's just that. I don't know. But yeah. I just don't understand why, overall.
Good day, sir. Hello, sir.
What?
I'm waiting here for a man named Leonard Shoulder. Do you know him?
I don't. Do you, love?
Never heard of him.
There you have it. Now clear off.
Well, the thing is, for men, apparently it's okay for them not to wear skin-tight trousers to where they can actually put stuff in the pockets. For women, that just seems to be unacceptable. And even looser clothing doesn't necessarily have pockets if it's women's clothing. So, like, not everything needs to be form-fitting.
Hello, miss.
What do you want? Bugger off.
Okay. Lovely people.
Hello, sir.
Right,
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
you're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewley's going to dogs.
Is he implying that people coming in by train is the problem? Or her specifically?
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Ha! You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril.
And yes, there are definitely dresses that can easily have pockets. And some of them do. Some don't.
Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
Yeah, I'm talking about functional pockets, not a teeny tiny pocket at the front. Or like a pocket like similar to an apron pocket. I'm talking about like sideways pockets that are in the actual skirt part of the dress. Those tend to be the most useful ones. And plenty of dresses don't have those. It's not just the formal ones that don't have them. I'd say it's the majority of them that don't have functional ones, sadly.
I take it you are not enamored with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you, I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
Okay. Yeah, he sure is charming.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me.
Aye.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
People around here sure are opinionated. Yeah, I'm saying with women's trousers, the watch pocket is smaller than most of the smallest pocket watches. Like, I'm sure there's a world's smallest pocket watch out there that would actually fit. But the more standard sized pocket watches, I don't think would fit. Because for women's clothing at least, they've made that pocket so small, it is decorative.
I don't want to take the painting with me. It's a crudely painted scene that appears to be of a biblical nature.
Rudely painted. Very specific description.
The painting depicts a rocky edge lake. A small bronze plate states the name Lake Cubilius. A pixie-faced peasant boy, painted in a naive style. This painting shows a Rubenesque figure brushing her hair. Quite unusual to see such sensual work in a room like this. A colourful work depicting a bashful knight. It is signed N. Hamley. A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens. Hello, sir.
Oops.
What?
I'm waiting here for a man named Leonard Shoulder. Do you know him?
I don't. Do you, love?
Never heard of him.
There you have it. Now clear off.
I think I talked to them already. Not sure if that was different dialogue than before.
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley. Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
I mean, personally, I feel like one candle's not really enough light, but apparently it's very adequate. Yeah, my guess is that the hairbrushing painting is considered sensual because it's a woman with loose hair, which back in ye olden days was, as far as I know, socially unacceptable to have outdoors or like in the public. So, yeah. And yes, I'm aware I currently have loose hair. We don't live in the Victorian era, luckily.
Has Mr. Shoulder arrived yet?
Still haven't seen head nor tail of him, Miss Bateman.
What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
Me
I
too.
excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye. You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Well,
Don't
kind
worry,
of.
lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find, then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hob's Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nowt about a Hob's Barrow.
I mean, to be fair, most people might just not know that it has a name. If it's like, oh, it's like rumors and like legends about it. Not everyone's gonna know all the local legends, cause like, well, not sure how many people around here still tell each other those legends. They seem to be more busy with like drinking and being rude to each other.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Okay.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days. Saved up me coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rums are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
Maybe that's why he just offers one candle and one match. Because he barely even needs to do any upkeep on those rooms, so maybe he hasn't checked on the candle and match supply in a while.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the Barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it. Why are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass?
Why
Haven't
not?
you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, eh?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait.
Okay. Not entirely sure how they used to tell time back in
Where on
this
earth
era.
is he?
Maybe just sunlight.
What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Evening there, miss.
Not
don't see
you
any clocks.
again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. I got home, had my tea, but it gave me an aching belly.
How so?
I felt bad for how I spoke to you. I'm sorry. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
A bit
The
what?
relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
Okay then. Yeah, I'd assume that pocket watches wouldn't have been affordable for everyone. Like, pocket watches seem quite intricate and like they require a fair bit of work, to the point where I wouldn't expect everyone to be able to have one. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, the clock on like the church tower and yeah, sunlight. Yeah, just ask a rich person. Well, I mean, pocket watches are, I believe, more intricate to make than most jewelry. Because, like, teeny tiny cogwheels. So, yeah. I don't think I should buy him more alcohol, to be honest. So...
I really don't think you need another.
Please.
No, you're already drunk.
Yes.
Come on. Just one more.
Nope.
Don't you want to hear about old Leonard Shoulder?
Nope.
Well, yes.
Wet my whistle and I'll tell you everything there is to know.
Nope.
You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Tillett. As you wish.
Dang it.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman.
Can I just leave? Or just...
I should wait here for Mr. Shoulder.
Like, it doesn't look that dark outside yet. Maybe it's just running a bit late.
I'm not hungry at the moment.
How can I help you?
I guess I'll do it.
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
Thank you. This was the last of my money, but Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds.
You better be. Yeah, I think around this era, appointments weren't quite as strictly timed yet. So, not the, oh, the meeting starts at 11:55 exactly, and if you're 1 second late, you'll get in trouble. So.
The poor thing. A majestic animal, cut down in his prime.
Please, Miss Bateman, an ale to wet me whistle. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard.
You're gonna just give him water.
Here you are, Arthur. I think you should drink this.
Water? Are you mad, girl? I want a drink.
You can drink water.
Please.
Can I combine the water and the ale?
I don't wish to get that wet.
Fine.
That's a peculiar idea. Here you are, Arthur.
Thanking you. Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then. Old Len. Leonard Shaw.
So you're just gonna pass out on the table. Yep.
Arthur? Mr. Tillett?
Think that was one too many.
Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor.
I wasted my money on having him pass out from drinking too much.
Mr. Tillett? He's not dead, just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder. After 1 drink too many, Arthur Tillett has passed out.
Maybe I can wake him up?
Oh, what the hell were that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I? Leonard Shoulder. Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
This man is unbelievable. It feels like an hour has passed. Perhaps I should go in there and check on him.
The other guy still hasn't arrived, I take it. Guess I can ask again.
There's nothing else I wish to
Fine.
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
You ought to be careful asking too many questions round here. Be on your way.
Oh, I don't mean to...
Listen to me, will you? Be on your way.
Okay.
Good evening, sir.
No, nothing. Yeah, now it's properly dark outside. So maybe the previous scene happened around sunset.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Miss Bateman,
Yes.
my apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Lovely. Mr. Tillett?
Those candles look a bit oversized, but I guess they're just all the way in the foreground. They actually have a wash basin for people to wash their hands. Like, I don't think I've ever even tried to think about that, but like, would they have had urinals in the Victorian era? Or toilets that aren't outhouses? Would they have had plumbing? Considering the sink situation, I would have expected
Mr.
this to be an
Tillett?
outhouse.
Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
No, it looks like a toilet.
Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Cat, I think.
Well, you're not Mr. Tillett. I'd rather not touch it.
Aw.
The thing stinks to high heaven.
Maybe I can
jug
get
is
more water.
empty.
Nope.
The mangy thing is fast asleep.
But yeah, like, I don't really know how public bathrooms would have worked in the Victorian era. Because I thought Victorian era stuff would have not really had functioning plumbing yet, unless it's like a very rich household.
The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side.
Like, I thought Victorian era was more like getting water
think I
from
can hear
the
someone
well in
moving
your
around.
backyard.
Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further.
Like, I'm not a historian, so I could be way off. Not so much talking about when the stuff was like first invented, just the when was it common enough to be in a random inn in a random village.
The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime.
course
Some
it is.
excavations are best left to others.
And the towel's
Looks
dirty.
like the towel has not been washed in months.
Oh, this place is lovely.
I would rather not get any closer. The smell of urine is nauseating. These look modern. I'm surprised.
Okay. So she does mention that those would be modern.
A cold draft is leaking in from under the door. This leads outside. The mangy thing is fast asleep.
Okay, so that guy left.
It's Mr. Stanley Kemp, the proprietor of the Plough and Furrow. He has the serious and worn-out facial expression of a man who deals with drunkards on a nightly basis.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that noise was supposed to be. It sounded kind of like machinery, but... not sure what machinery.
A fine exemplar of inebriation. A rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris. Cyril seems gruff and unwelcoming, but I sense he may be a kind man under this facade.
Yeah, I'm getting the impression that this is early 1800s or earlier than that. But could be off. I don't think we've seen the date anywhere yet.
How can I help you?
There's a door to the outside in the gents' lavatories. Why is it bolted?
That door doesn't even have a lock.
So you didn't block the door?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so coal-powered trains would be not early 1800s. Okay. Fair enough. But then again, this is also like some random village in the middle of nowhere, so you'd expect their level of technology to not be like state of the art. Because like, from where and with what money?
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
I thought he were with you.
He went to the lavatory and has not returned.
That sounds like Arthur Tillett. Don't worry, lass. He'll be back.
Okay.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
He'll be back, but like, in how many days? Did I just sit back down?
Cyril seems gruff and unwelcoming, but I sense he may be a kind man under this facade. A rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris.
Okay. We're allowed to go outside now. Still raining. Not sure what these squiggle thingies are under the window boxes.
These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them.
Might just be the rain.
The window box is well out of reach. The window box.
Fine. So, but that was the examine button, not the interaction button.
These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them.
So I feel like those two voice lines are flipped around.
The Plough and Furrow Inn. The inn where I am to meet Mr. Shoulder.
As far as I know, there's also still a fair number of houses that aren't
Excuse me, sir.
connected to public sewers. So instead of outhouses having like a septic tank. So I guess that's basically like one level up from outhouse.
A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing.
Like,
Seems rather out of place here. Peculiar.
I'm most surprised the glove didn't look stained.
A fine white glove, gent's style. I found it in the alleyway behind the Plough and Furrow.
I've seen outhouses in use, like, in the 2000s as well. So, especially up in the mountains where, once again, not connected to public sewers, because top of a mountain. But, yeah. They might still exist even now.
I suspect the barrels are empty. Otherwise the locals would be rolling them into their cellars. I suspect the sturdy-looking barrels, no doubt used to store ale. I could tether a horse here if I had one.
Okay. Board?
Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that?
To not be followed. Do I get to keep it?
Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him? Something strange is going on here. Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett.
Probably not. It's been so long. I don't think that person would have been standing outside for that long. Like, if Tillett decided to run and block the door, I'm pretty sure he's long gone by now. So.
Sir?
I feel like that guy running away is unrelated.
The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn.
So much for that.
I don't wish to go knocking door to door.
Guess not. Back here. Would it be dark outside? Like, rain clouds during the day type dark, not nighttime dark, right?
I don't wish to disturb the locals. The door has been boarded up. The building looks like a ruin.
I mean, right now it's mainly foggy. So what does the building look like? But it looked like a ruin earlier, now it just looks blurry.
The cobbler's is closed. I don't wish to disturb the locals. I shouldn't wander too far. Mr. Shoulder may still show up and I don't wish to miss him.
Well, he is quite late, so
The blacksmith looks closed.
you could just leave a note at the inn.
I shouldn't wander too This must belong to someone. I should leave it alone.
I guess I can examine it.
Perhaps this belongs to a merchant.
Somebody's awake in that building.
A local cobbler.
I mean, that's a very bright candle. So quite a bit of light coming in. Or coming out of that building?
Last orders.
Doesn't look that bright in here.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow.
Okay.
Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep.
Yes, somehow it's like the windows glow outside more than there is actual light available inside.
Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep.
Fine, I guess.
Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Miss Bateman,
Oh.
Yes?
off to bed.
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
I wonder why.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
Like, if they made a tourism ad for this place, I feel like their tagline is, "Don't come here." So, no wonder they don't get that many tourists. Interesting cartoony style of pixel art. Oh no. Maybe someone turned into a cat.
Such horrid dreams.
Woke up like this.
Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. As I suspected, I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat. I must say I'm relieved. Right then. Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this Barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett.
But yeah, the game implying that like she just got out of bed and her hair is just magically done up and she was just wearing full like outside work clothing overnight.
Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years. I've stored my case in there. A box
and
within
boots.
a box.
But even just her hair wouldn't stay like that if she was laying down to sleep.
I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty. I don't wish to carry...
Nope, still don't want that. Guess we'll go. Actually, the candle looked like a pile
Good
of wax
morning,
now.
Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley.
Maybe should have extinguished the candle.
The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening.
And the match, hopefully? Or do I still have the one match?
There is a single match remaining inside.
How did she light the candle then?
I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
I don't think there are any other ones in this building, so... She just not gonna drink anything for several days. Or eat anything, of course.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
Not really. I have the rather queer recollection of a cat entering my room last night.
A cat, you say?
Yes, an odd-looking grey one. I must have been dreaming, as I locked the door and windows before I went to sleep. I saw a similar cat in the lavatories while searching for Mr. Tillett.
Ah, Herbert. Oh, he's a harmless thing. He comes in now and then searching for scraps.
Indeed. Seeing him in the lavatories must have conjured up the strange dream.
The mind is capable of manifesting frightful things, Miss Bateman. I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp. I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving today?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
Okay.
Is it safe to do such a thing?
I can assure you the local folk are not thieves, Miss Bateman.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
Okay.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
I mean, seems like a good idea to
Bateman?
ask.
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were.
I mean, I wouldn't store that
I've
stuff
been
outside in
tossing
the rain.
and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have
Oh.
not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobbs Barrow.
He does.
You do?
I do. Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Okay. I mean, the fact that everyone she asks about Hobbs Barrow, everyone unanimously responded, never heard of it, but also leave. So,
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
okay. So first he says she's supposed to avoid the guy, and now she's supposed to seek him out. He's sending very mixed messages.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
The man has a certain reputation.
For
For
what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
So, someone who's bad at keeping appointments. I feel like there's people who tend to be late to things without them being untrustworthy. They're just likely to be late to things.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village.
In the
Might
village
someone
itself.
around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass.
Okay. Skip part of the dialogue there. Sorry about that. But yeah. Probably lives outside of the village. Somewhere.
It seems
that guy?
I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition.
Yeah.
Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few hours until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
Okay. Apparently unlocked the map, and the game was saved. This guy.
Hello. My name is Thomasina, and you are?
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
Okay.
What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard. Dig the graves.
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Quite.
Informative.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see.
Okay. Out of those two questions, I think Hobbs Barrow is the one that they're even more worried about, so.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
What can you tell me about Hobbs Barrow?
Not to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
That bird making those sounds. No. I think it's making the chirping sounds. But who knows, maybe they're all just being turned into random other creatures. So. Like, maybe that's the Mr. Shoulder, maybe he got turned into a songbird, and whatever the first guy's name was, the one who actually was in the inn. Like, Kenneth? I'm still horrible with names. So, guess I'll just keep asking around.
Nobody home.
I think this is one of those games where, instead of doing different sizes of the pixel art, they just sized it down. Because the pixels that were part of her design were smaller than the pixels that are the house.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Okay. Go check the alley again, I guess. Still nothing.
I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again. I suspect the barrels are empty. Otherwise the locals would be rolling them into their cellars.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes?
Well, technically the just shrinking down the pixel art to be a different resolution than the art it's in front of. That's kind of a modern effect. But still, I do like the art style of the game. Even if they aren't as insistent on being pixel perfect with everything, like I tend to be with my overlay.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Douglas. That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the lantern worm.
The what now?
What is the lantern worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lantern thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
The lantern worm isn't real, Douglas. Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out by the beck. Like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
I'll keep training. You will all thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
Yeah, so, my point is, this game, the pixels you see, it doesn't just stick to those. Like, I think with the cursor movement it does, but when she was walking towards the back, the minimum pixel size was different for her compared to the background, so. Yes, that's what I was saying. So...
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
Like, most of it is pixel perfect, like... Yeah, I think the cursor movement is... which is unusual. Like, her movement, I think, possibly, as well. When she's not walking into the background. Like, it's a lot closer to being... like... proper... pixel art than a lot of more recent games. So, I do appreciate that.
Do you like living in Bewley?
Yeah, I do. Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
Have you been on the train yourself?
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewley.
Perhaps this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewley from the lantern worm.
Okay. Hello, local dog.
Have you heard of Hobb's Barrow?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas.
Who's Mr. Crozier?
He's a blacksmith. His forge is just over there on the other side of the square.
Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Yeah, so if you look at her right now, like the pixels of the like strands of her hair that are sticking out, compare that pixel to the one that the left part of the mouse cursor is currently touching, that green pixel, versus the tiny brown pixels of her hair. So, yeah, hope that shows the thing I was talking about. Because, like, to have it be pixel perfect, you'd have to have less detail when she moves into the background. But her design stays the same, just gets smaller.
No one here.
Oh yeah,
I don't think anyone is home.
I totally understand why they did it. This would be a lot quicker, I'm sure. I just personally am quite familiar with all these struggles of trying to make stuff be pixel perfect with modern systems, so yeah. Like, all the art on my channel is sized up by a factor of 4, so yeah.
Good day.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, I presume.
Aye, George Crozier, at your service.
Okay.
My name is Thomasina.
Aye, can I help you?
Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forge before mine.
Well, for emotes, it's trickier to make them look like pixel art, because the resolution is already so small that, like, you can turn pixel art into an emote and not really have it read as pixel art because it's displayed so small, so yeah. Trying to make pixel art emotes is slightly different from just making regular pixel art.
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Alright. Okay, let's get to the point.
Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
So, up by the moors.
Do you know of a local landmark named Hobbs Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
I guess I'll ask about the village.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
I mean, to be fair, the air quality in London during the start of the Industrial Revolution would have probably been quite bad, so...
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be naught to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
The flowers are moving weirdly. Trowel?
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It is more blessed to give than to receive.
But it's not hers? I feel like giving away other people's stuff is not the same as just generally giving stuff away.
In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet. In memory of William Ager. In memory of George Paxton. In memory of Barnaby Tillett. In memory of Peter Black. In memory of Mabel Hurst. In memory of Benjamin Garkham. In memory of Henry Crozier. In memory of Millicent Smith.
I think I didn't look at that one yet.
In memory of Percival Roach.
Many interesting names.
Hello. Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
Calling someone pet is weird. Like, I know about that being a thing. Just pointing out that I personally find it weird.
Yes, I'd like to buy a cake.
Wonderful. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Okay.
Curses. I have no more money.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry. I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand.
So I guess no free samples.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. de Plancy.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me? I've been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods, and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
Okay.
Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
That's a big claim.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century. The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. de Plancy.
I'm not sure if we're... Like, so she said 17th century, so that would be 1600s. But I think we're in the 1800s. So that would be 19th century. I sometimes mix those up.
Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard.
Oh?
What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
Twitch just gave me a notification going, looking for VODs to watch. No, I'm busy right now, Twitch.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
Okay.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Assuming this is the era of people using well water for stuff. Wouldn't you want the graveyard further away from the village? Just a thought.
It's locked.
I guess it is on the edge of the village, but...
Goodness me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans. Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner.
Yeah, I'll just take that.
The flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them. I've no time for such things. This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns.
Of course, yes.
A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years. The pews are contained within compartments that can be locked. I've seen a similar design in other Norman churches around England, but this is a particularly impressive example.
But why can they be locked? I guess so people don't steal your pre-assigned seat or something, but...
The pews are contained within... I've seen a similar...
Bit weird. Like, you'd be able to climb over it, so it's... You're not exactly going to be locked in. Assuming you're physically able to climb over it, of course. So, I guess maybe it's to contain toddlers. Oh, charging for seats. Interesting concept. Like basically selling tickets. See, swallowed a fly or something. Well, bit better out than in.
Very sorry.
Maybe those cakes aren't as
a shame.
good as everyone says.
This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
Excuse me?
Cut me. I beg you.
I don't think that's gonna help. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like being low on red blood cells, anemia, I think. If you have that, can't that also cause nausea?
I don't wish to look too closely.
Well, I'm standing quite far away, so...
Are you sure this is the only way, Father?
I beg you. It's the only cure for this torturous malady.
Sure, yeah, the issue is you have too much blood.
Are you sure this...
I beg it's the...
Do I have a stabbing implement? Yeah.
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp.
Oh, perfect for stabbing.
Ouch!
Fine.
The broken...
But what else am I supposed to use? Oh, maybe I can use the glove to pick up the...
Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling this...
Fine. So what do I jab him with?
No, that won't...
How do I put it back down? Ah, there. So, shovel?
The trowel's blade is dull and rusted. I need something that will provide a cleaner cut.
Okay. Maybe I can use the handkerchief with the... Yeah, okay.
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand. This should work.
Okay.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Stab, stab.
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
Sure it will.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
Should be back now, I think. But yes, everything crashed. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure it was my graphics card. Again. We had that, I think... Well, not that long ago, like... Maybe a month or two? So, basically, everything freezing... then my monitor's going black, OBS at least partially crashing, and then, like, my desktop background and, like, the taskbar at the bottom, like, none of that loading back up again. Just the OBS window, that was it. Otherwise, black screen and my mouse cursor. So, yeah. Everything's fine. Well, my PC is from, I think 2018. So, yeah, and when it was originally built, it had water cooling, which, if I understand it right, it was like the first generation-ish of water cooling, and yeah, it leaked. So, for what I now know about water cooling, which, to be fair, is not much, like it was like an all-in-one system that didn't allow to refill it, and it seems like those systems are kind of not really meant to last for very long, because, like, you know, it's not gonna be perfectly watertight. So yeah. Anyhow, that leaked, and it left some residue on some of the parts that I still use in my computer. So, might be related to that previous leak, because, yeah, the graphics card, that's from when the PC was built. So, yeah, like, not first generation ever, but, like, there having been more developments in water cooling since then, and it just being a more, well, issue-prone generation of water cooling. But I don't know too much about it. I just know that now it seems like there's more variety available in water cooling. But yeah, I'm still, like, hesitant to trust it. But if you buy a pre-built computer, it seems a lot of them have water cooling. And of course, if you want to keep your warranty on the pre-built computer, you can't just get rid of the water cooling. So, yeah. Future me's problem. Anyhow, starting the game back up again. And I don't know when the last autosave was. We'll find out together. So, That's like half an hour ago. Alright. Okay. My PC just froze. So, first, stuff freezing. Then both monitors going black. And it staying that way for a couple seconds. And then, monitors going back on, just no desktop background, so just black screen on that monitor and the one that has OBS. Just OBS, not my dashboard or anything else, not my taskbar. So, that's all that came back. So it seems like, part of Windows stayed crashed. And at that point, I prefer to restart my computer instead of trying to restart everything that crashed individually. So, yeah. Like, OBS was still running, but clearly not streaming anymore. Okay, trowel.
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It is more blessed to give than to receive.
I guess I can also keep an eye on the temperatures. Like, currently they all look fine. Because I've also had some issues with parts overheating before because of the cooling not really working properly. Speaking of which, I could check if the thing that's supposed to run the fans is actually running. It appears to be. Good. So, seems like he's not here yet. So I can actually explore.
I have no desire to go rooting about in there.
Fine. But I guess I should also do a proper save. Did that work? Yes. Okay. So, time to go back and get the information so I can actually continue in the story.
Hello?
Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
Nope.
No thanks.
Oh, very well. You know where I am if you change your mind. The money goes to the church, you see. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Okay, so... what did I need the guy for again?
Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
To find Shoulder's
Yes,
house.
I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
Okay.
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
But I'm glad they at least didn't have a crash during the charity stream on Sunday. Like, out of all the days to choose to crash, rather have it happen on a random Tuesday, even if it's annoying. So, time to go find him.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Time for more stabbing, I guess. Still think the cakes might be poisoned.
Very sorry. Oh, the shame. This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
Excuse me?
Cut me. I beg you.
Okay, then I take the handkerchief and use that with those shards over there.
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand.
There we
This
go,
should
stab,
work.
stab. I mean, I haven't picked up the necklace yet, but I'm assuming I can do that later. Stab, stab, and preferably no crashes.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
Okay. All right.
Thank the Lord for my spare pair. God bless you. I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm Frederick Roach, vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you.
So, didn't get that far before because it crashed before he got back up. So, yeah. Not sure if it specifically crashed, like, while it was still doing the close-up of the blood on the ground, or after the camera switched back to this view. Don't know. So, guess I'll just ask him about stuff.
Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all. I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
I mean, I've had freshly picked blackberries, including ones that were, well, not really good anymore. You can tell when they're, like, too squishy. So, did he just eat something else that also looked like a berry?
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmunds. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged. And lo, did her waters break right there and then in that pew.
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
He seems a bit superstitious.
St. Edmunds is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of his spirit.
I'm assuming that he's talking about church attendance, not just going, oh yeah, like half of the population died to the plague, and yeah, no, that just messed with church attendance numbers.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father. Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now.
Okay.
A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
Alright.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
I mean, I think the only person who really liked the train and said so was that kid. I don't think anyone else has been very positive about it. Like, maybe the innkeeper?
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Like, yeah, the fresh air will help him. He was out in the forest.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me.
Still think they're poisoned.
Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
I don't think I've ever seen any of them. I don't know. Like, I think they're all Shakespeare. I'm not much of a Shakespeare nerd. I'll go middle, because reasons.
Richard II?
Correct.
Okay.
You are well read, Miss Bateman.
No, I'm not.
Studying the work of the bard is one of my favorite pastimes.
Maybe you would have just said correct, no matter what I
Follow me.
answer. I don't know.
Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
Sure. Yeah, for me, like, I think I've seen something that was based on Richard the Second, but like vaguely based on it. So I haven't seen or read any of the actual plays. Not really my area. Hope there won't be many more Shakespeare trivia questions, because well,
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us.
Can we go
Tell
to
me,
the house
Miss
now?
Bateman, do you believe in God?
Can you just leave me to the house? I mean, I think he expects her not to, because she's a modern lady from the city. So... And I'm assuming that would be the case based on the two options. So I'll just go with what he probably already expects.
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Flashback.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain.
Okay.
Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
Save. I'm gonna save.
Daddy, wake up! Daddy, wake... Daddy is sleeping.
Not sure if it's sleeping.
Mummy is crying. Mummy? Mummy?
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
Her face
My
looks
name is
weird.
Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Her face looks kind of skull-shaped.
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst Manor. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
Are you saying my face looks weird? Because thank you.
What sort of god would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Okay.
Hello.
Random feral child. Okay.
She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid. But we'll get to him soon enough.
Like,
Now then, take a look at this.
is this game gonna have more feral orphans?
Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
Why is
That's
called
what it's
that?
called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, why?
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
If that's his toe, then the earth is the
We
Devil?
walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape.
Okay.
All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
Okay.
Here we are, Miss Bateman.
Doesn't look too
Unless
bad.
my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. de Plancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you. You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
Okay. Apparently the game saved, so I don't need to. Found another
That
glove.
glove looks familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow.
I guess I could compare them.
The gloves are a pair.
Okay.
Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night? Why didn't he come inside to see me?
Better question, why did he only wash one glove? Because assuming that it's... those two specific gloves are a pair of gloves. He would have either washed his one remaining glove after getting back, or he only took one washed glove off of the clothesline and just didn't wear the second one at all that day.
I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside.
Or after wearing the pair of gloves, he just put the no longer freshly washed glove back on the clothesline.
Slightly damp.
I have a similar one myself. So very warm.
Thanks for the information.
A woolen undergarment. The trousers feel damp. Freshly hung, or still wet from last night's rain. A pair of thick woolen trousers.
I mean, wool dries kind of slow, so...
I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside.
So... like, with how slow it tends to dry? I mean, here it does tend to be somewhat windy, because the clothes are waving in the wind there. But, like, I think it would take longer than a day for them to dry in this kind of weather and season. So, I feel like either they're freshly washed or they'll just take a long time to dry because it'll keep on
A
raining.
carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon.
I thought it was a hat.
It's bolted onto the door itself, I can't remove it.
Okay.
Father, what do you make of this?
A peculiar adornment. I've not seen any like this in Bewley. Though it does remind me of a passage by the bard himself.
Oh no. Oh no.
It is the very era of the moon.
More
She
pop
comes
quiz.
nearer earth than she was wont, and makes men mad.
Yeah. Out of these, the only one that I'm sure is Shakespeare is the first one. Maybe the other two are as well, I just don't think I've heard of them, so I'll go with the first one.
Romeo and Juliet?
A fine tragedy. But that particular passage is from the great Othello. 1 out of 2, Miss Bateman.
Wait, why is this turning into a Shakespeare pop quiz?
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Maybe blow stuff up. That should get his attention.
I've no desire to lug a block of... Mr. Shoulder has stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this small lean-to.
Very neat and tidy.
A fearsome-looking beast. A sweet little hen, plump and well-groomed. A sweet little...
Okay. So there's not just one of the two that looks good.
No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned.
Or maybe it's freshly abandoned.
No sign of any movement.
No.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home?
Just keep on knocking.
It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home.
I guess.
Curses.
Perhaps you could try the handle?
If only I could speak chicken.
It's locked.
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
I'll look around some more?
No, you go ahead, Father, thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
I know. Is this more pop quiz? Is that one Romeo and Juliet?
Romeo and Juliet?
Correct.
Okay.
That I shall say good night till it be morrow. Lord be with you.
2 out of 3.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, you've brought me to Bewley, and now you're nowhere to be found. I've come a long way to meet you, Mr. Shoulder. Please open the door. Mr. Shoulder continues to prove himself elusive.
I think now it might be looping.
Mr. Shoulder continues to prove himself elusive.
Okay, I'll look through the window again. Still nothing.
No sign of any movement.
Guessing I can't go around that side of the house. Maybe around this side. Nope. Okay.
As I trudged back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution. I would find Hob's Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder.
Alright. I'm sure he's doing fine.
The train! That must be Kenneth. I should go and meet him at the station.
Okay.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
Well, that's not weird at all. People going missing and fresh graves. Fresh, unmarked
Goodness
graves.
me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans.
I'll grab that necklace again.
Locked.
Oops.
Locked as well. I think they all might be.
There, necklace.
Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner.
Okay. I mean, like, isn't silver supposed to be good against werewolves and crosses against vampires? So, I guess this would be doubly useful.
Hello. Good day.
Should I tell her about it? He did ask me not to.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Guess I'll just continue on for now. Anything going on with these houses?
Bugger off!
Ah,
Lovely.
the unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
Yep. Yeah. He's so kind. So definitely.
I don't think anyone is home.
Okay. So is that the way to the train station? Oh. Hello, child.
Good day, little one. What's your name?
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
I'm sorry to hear that. What is your name, little one?
Jane.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Jane. My name is Thomasina.
Okay. Ah. The what?
This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Nice.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
I mean, I don't know if she's part of those feral orphans that may or may not be living in this area. I mean, in Black Mirror, we saw plenty about those. Maybe there's just a bunch of feral orphans in the UK. Just roaming the countryside.
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Can't just let them dry at home?
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
You will?
Yes! But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will.
Alright. How difficult could it be to find one doll?
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe Wally went back there. Or maybe he's left her out on the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Alright. You do
Goodbye.
that.
Bye, miss.
They aren't mine to take. Damp rag dolls have been laid out to dry in the dreary sun.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be much sunlight.
Remarkable. A gargantuan fossilised ammonite.
Neat.
This would look fantastic on my mantelpiece.
Looks a bit big. Can you open that door now?
It's locked.
Okay, we're looking for a lost doll. Anything back there?
I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous. The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly.
Well, the main thing we found out so far is that my graphics card doesn't like it when people get stabbed. Because the stream crashed. So, that's why the bot is saying hello again.
No one here.
Okay, what's this building?
I don't think anyone is home.
Plaque?
Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office.
Guess so.
A storeroom of some kind. It's rather empty.
Okay, so it's probably not the home, so this would be the home, and the second building is just the storage. Still nobody.
This house looks pleasant. I can't remove the plaque.
Fine, read
A
the
small
book.
plaque beside the door reads Vicarage. I don't think anyone is home.
Okay.
It's the Vicarage.
The guy at the church, he was a pastor, right? Because I think a vicar is also church related. Yeah, I just figured that the guy we talked to earlier would live in the side thing attached to the church, not in a separate building.
Where is Kenneth?
Not here.
He was supposed to wait for me at the station.
Maybe he missed the train.
Mr. Tillett, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I were blind drunk last night and
Yeah.
woke up with a stinking headache.
Yeah, and so...
You still smell like a brewery.
I'm sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. I woke up on my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
So... Did someone kidnap him out of the bathroom and then bar the door? Like, either he's lying about just how drunk he was at that point. I mean, he did pass out. But he still looked kind of awake after splashing him with the water, so... Maybe he somehow got kidnapped. I don't know.
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him. And promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
Oh, I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, aye. No, I know naught about him. No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
Well, then give me my money back.
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillett. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
You
Even
would
if that's
gain
the case, it doesn't
money.
explain your
Or, well,
disappearance.
drink.
Aye, I don't remember out.
Like, then why not pay me back for the drink that you lied to gain? Because if he's going, what would I gain from lying to you? Free drink. Under false pretenses.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house, but he wasn't home.
Don't worry, you'll find him.
Sure.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
Aye, I'll survive.
I mean, based on how he reacted to water the previous night, I don't think he ever drinks water.
So, you work here?
Aye, Bewley Station Master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye, I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How
Except
long has
for
the
that one
station
kid.
been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
So now he only drinks away his life in the evenings. Much better. And like it doesn't sound like he's drinking way less just because he's only drinking in the evenings. If he keeps on drinking so much, he passes out.
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that. I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
Okay.
My responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
I guess.
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye?
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible.
Seems like it was possible. I feel like something fell off my desk, but not sure what. That's fine. I've now got an electric fan on to try and get some airflow to hopefully just do something to maybe keep my PC from crashing. I don't know. So...
Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here. Unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon.
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses.
Hope he at least sent money.
Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price, he's the postmaster.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
Well, I already...
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the plough and furrow.
Okay.
You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you.
Yeah, I found that building for him.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewley. He thought I might like to excavate it.
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
I can't remember.
Mr. Tillett,
You're
please.
such a bad lie.
This is important.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
Either he's lying or he has had such problems with his drinking that at this point his brain is like 50% alcohol. Those brain cells are just in a at least slightly alcoholic soup up there.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Cat. Herbert, I think, was the name. Oh. Him again.
Good day to you, Cyril.
How do, lass?
Did the cat also have that eye color? There seems to be a lot of like person disappears, random animal, like one being disappearing, one appearing. Seems to be a lot of that.
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what. Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
Really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewley. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
So you keep saying.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No.
Everyone here has a drinking problem. I guess no wonder. It seems like the only thing to do that isn't work. Either they sleep, work, or drink.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care, lass?
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Ah.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, lass.
Okay. Guess I'll try that house again.
I don't think anyone is home.
Okay. yeah, like in general, people tend to be not very eager for change to happen. Like being suspicious of it, being just against it, that kind of thing.
That must be the postmaster's storeroom.
So are you the postmaster?
Hello.
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
He actually seems polite. How unusual.
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour.
Okay.
I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
Of course he did.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses.
Yeah, I don't think it would be possible to catch up with him at that point. Yeah, it's a nice crow sound.
When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
How infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
Maybe my startup screen could use more crows.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
Just tell him.
Originally, a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long. Though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation. I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood. Why would I ever want to leave? Especially now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
I'm sure he's doing fine.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it. Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long. I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills?
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moors since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. And we're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Yeah. Okay, so he's the one adult who likes the railway station. So there's one child and one adult. And, well, I guess... whatever his face... whatever his name was. Whatever his face was. Oh, the guy who works at the train station, he also somewhat likes the train. So that's 3 people who like the train.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words.
And
There's
yes, he
much to
is.
protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to. Some people here don't want any new
Smooth.
friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey. I could go for an ale right now, actually.
It's morning. Why is everyone just constantly in the mood to drink?
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tab?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. Oh,
There's my
the
crate.
yeah.
Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there.
Okay.
I can't think of anything else to talk.
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr. Price to get back.
Fine. Nothing changed here. Oh. Does he have the doll?
Hello there. My name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
What's yours?
Wally?
Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
Okay.
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
Who are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
There's two, and I gave them a doll.
Probably the feral orphans again.
Where can I find these fair folk?
Follow the tinkle of their tiny bells. I hear them when the wind dies. They dance around their little house.
But where is this little house?
Just listen for the bells, you'll find it. Don't think about bringing that doll back. That'll just bring bad luck for all of us.
But
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No,
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
no.
Goodbye.
great conversation. Yeah.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
That's a lot of oil refineries. But I would assume you wouldn't be playing Satisfactory if you didn't like building that stuff. Like, I've mainly played Victoria, have not played Satisfactory, but I have heard it's quite similar, just 3D.
I can't take the sign, nor... The sign is in a shabby state, but the shop appears to be a cobbler's.
Okay. Is it open?
No one here.
Yeah, I have played some Victoria. But for me, I prefer the start of the game more than the later parts. Because I feel like eventually the complexity just gets a bit too much.
I don't think anyone is home.
Like, once you get to, like, having robots and stuff, it's... yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of people who like playing later on in the progression of the game. I just personally don't.
I've no desire.
Fine. Guess I'm not expecting the doll to be in there.
I shall see you later this evening, gents.
Who are these
Well,
people?
I say. Greetings, my dear.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Wait. Some nerve.
Who was that?
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
Yeah, for me, I have a similar thing where, at least the games I play off stream, I tend to pick games that are more on the calm, cozy side of things, not really games that are especially stressful or that require, like, spreadsheets just to, like, figure out what your strategy is going to be.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
Like, if I want to go for, like, making spreadsheets, I could do something more productive than gaming. So.
Says who?
Lord Panswick. Now get back before you find yourself under a falling tree.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
Yeah.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
Alright.
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye? You're not from round here, Thomasina Bateman.
No, just visiting.
Maybe he would give some information.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley.
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
Okay.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
Alright.
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By heck, you ask a lot of questions. If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing. What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
And these are his
Fair enough.
woods?
Aye, his lordship owns most of the lands around these parts.
Of course he does.
What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
Do you know where I can find a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Never heard of it.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
Okay. So I'm not allowed to go this way.
Lass, as I told you, there's no way down the path today.
Fine. So, next day I'm allowed to explore the woods. Got it. Maybe this way. Maybe she knows more about the fairies.
Myrtle, miss?
Wally told me he's given Myrtle to the fair folk.
Now I'll never see her again.
There, child. I'll get your doll back, don't worry. Where can I find the fair folk?
Wally says he sees them on the moors, dancing and riding on the backs of birds. But be careful. You don't want to upset the fair folk.
How so?
They'll put a hex on you.
Jane, I'm quite sure there is no such thing as fair folk.
Don't let them hear you say that, miss.
Wally told me you kicked him. Is that true?
Wally is a liar. He took Myrtle and ran. He's such a little shit.
You shouldn't really kick your brother, even when he does deserve it. Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Kids. Okay. And there is a map. Are these supposed to be the bells? I think it's not really a bell sound.
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself. The Devil's Toe, a local landmark.
We can try and befriend the chickens.
A sweet little hen. You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Okay. I'm starting to think she was just gonna put all of them in inventory.
He looks much too unruly to be picked up. You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Fine.
Mr. Shoulder continues to prove himself elusive.
Might as well check again.
No sign of any movement.
And different mouse button.
No sign of any movement.
Same response.
This must provide a charming view across the moor.
I guess so, but I don't think I can reach it. Bunny.
Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was.
I'm gonna guess was. Nice timing there. They should both lead to the same channel.
The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly. I'd better not touch it. I'm not sure if these are poisonous or edible. It looks like something has been buried in the middle.
What?
This path leads...
Trail. Go dig. Any dolls? Nope, flashbacks.
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
So
yes, madame. It's the gateway to the fairy kingdom.
Of course it is. Okay.
There you are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's the gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always
Poison
remember
of
that.
enthusiasm.
If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
Hogwash. Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder?
Just hope I don't find like a human body part.
This must be Jane's ragdoll.
The worms seem to be eating it.
You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth. I've already taken one.
Fine.
Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of.
Like I know about?
How strange. There
Heroes
is a
of Might and
hairpin
Magic.
pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it. At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
Okay. So, where was that child? I think this way? But yeah, I know about the existence of the Heroes of Might and Magic franchise, but yeah, like, I haven't played any of the games, so I really don't know much about it.
I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle!
At least it
I
seems to be
missed
the right
you
one.
so much!
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek!
Come back! It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children.
Maybe I steal her other dolls now.
They aren't mine to take.
Fine.
Hey!
Is she gonna turn into some other creature as well? Maybe a mouse or something.
Jane? Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in. Fine. Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through.
Okay. Dig.
I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand. Uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod. That should do it. Jane! Jane? Jane?
Okay. Do I have I have one match. I'll just save. Do I use my one match? I guess I do.
Curses. The useless thing blew out.
Oh, that didn't help. I'll just assume that that's not a problem. But then again, I don't know. Maybe this game has soft locks? Just unusual for this era.
I've made the hole larger. I should be able to fit through.
So if I examine the darkness, maybe?
Jane! Jane? It's pitch black down there. Jane, come out this instant. I can't see a damned thing in here. I need a light source. Jane?
Fine. That's as far as I can go. Maybe a lantern or something. But where would I get that? Oh, that's a lantern.
I have one just like this. I have one.
Can I borrow it?
Good day.
Yes?
Might I borrow your lantern?
Sorry, lass. I need it. My eyesight is not what it used to be. The extra light helps me see what I'm hammering.
I understand.
I'm trying to rescue a child, so...
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
The bucket is rusty and full of holes. The bucket is...
Fine. I guess I don't want the bucket.
No one here. I don't think anyone is home.
Nobody ever seems to be home in this town.
I don't think anyone is home.
Maybe I can ask at the inn.
Can I please have a new candle for my room?
I'll go upstairs and replace it this evening.
Can I have one now?
It's not dark yet, Miss Bateman.
Never mind.
Okay.
I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you. So yes, I'll open an account for you, to be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
Fair. I guess...
Goodbye.
See you.
The hairpin?
I probably shouldn't...
No.
I can't see how...
There. The necklace?
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
It's not mine,
Can
but...
I take a closer look at it? Aye, silver. That'll do.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
No.
Not right now, Mr. Kemp.
As you were.
But maybe for the other guy. So that I can maybe break into the post office.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really. We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the Blucher and the Locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch. I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course.
Of course.
Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He certainly does.
So many fun phrases.
Hello.
Good day.
Okay,
Goodbye.
so
Don't be a...
might be able to do something at that point.
Oi, keep up, I promise.
Yeah. So maybe something I need to do at the inn?
Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
He certainly does.
I've seen him drink this place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise. The man can truly hold his ale.
So maybe I need to buy him some of that cake.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
I mean, who doesn't?
My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Oh no.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
I found Mr. Shoulder's home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful. So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed.
So he is.
So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me.
That's assuming he's alive.
I've decided to find Hobbs Barrow without Mr. Shoulder's aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
What other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the Barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Hello?
Did he have any useful information, maybe?
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
Alright. That's quite a threat.
Do you know a man named
I think he
Leonard Shoulder?
said no.
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
Yeah, he was not
Goodbye.
really giving any information about anything, so... Guess I can just skip that conversation. Don't need to repeat that.
The post has been embellished with a fine bronze bust of a horse.
Don't think I can walk around the back of the building.
The lavatory window. I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again.
So... Still need to find a light source.
Nobody home. The road disappeared.
Fine, we're not Need to get a lantern from somewhere. Or a candle.
I don't think anyone...
Maybe she knows something?
Hello. Good day.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Wretched man. They say he is restoring a chapel near his manor, but for whom and to what god, I
Okay, so it's a
ask?
chapel.
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmunds. It doesn't stop him from acting as our God-given ruler. Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to.
I mean, he seems to just avoid people. So...
Father Roach asked me not to discuss that with Mrs. de Plancy.
Yes, he did. I'll not ask, I guess.
Thank you for your...
Lord be...
Can I
Hello, good day.
still discuss it? No.
Thank you for your time.
Lord...
It's a permanent decision that I won't ask it. There's candles here, but I don't think I'll be able to reach them.
I can admire the craftsmanship from afar. Stained glass depictions of various biblical scenes. It's not my specialist area. This must be where the local...
Right. I guess I'll not interrupt the voice line just because it's a good one.
This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns.
Yes, yes, they're locked.
They are still locked.
Yep.
It's locked.
That path goes there. Does he know anything about where to get a lantern?
Good day to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah! You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine. Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
Okay. I'll just buy the entire town drinks.
So then he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
Making friends. Kind of.
Thanks again for the ale, lass. Now leave me be.
Cyril seems gruff and unwelcoming. Stanley is yet to set the fire for today. I've no use for ashes.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, still nobody
I
else.
don't think anyone...
So... Oh! Now that he's there... Like the... Cyril or whatever his name was. Something with a C. Now that that guy's there, I buy this one a drink.
Hello.
And then the two of them can go have arguments about the train station.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
let us make our way.
Because it did say the two of them tend to argue there.
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Railway.
Idiot!
There we go.
That station is the worst decision this village has ever made!
Cyril Farnaby.
Yep.
A miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
You do that. Meanwhile, I just quietly walk out the door. La-di-da. Okay.
Locked, as expected.
Okay.
I need to get inside without attracting too much attention.
It auto-saved right when the two of them started their fight. Guess the room key won't...
This key doesn't...
Yeah. Hairpin?
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open.
Yeah. I'll just assume it's not too eager to soft lock, but there might be different
Snapped
endings.
the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door. Let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
Okay. Beg for your forgiveness. Can't join you. Packed your usual equipment. Where you'll find local assistance. Look forward to seeing you. Okay.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back. Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task.
Probably not very subtle either.
Somehow, no one was there to witness it.
Sure.
But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me.
Okay.
Wait.
Is it empty?
Where is my money? It's not in here. Kenneth, you absolute liability of a man. It looks like everything else is in here. Picks.
Lantern.
Specimen trays.
Lantern.
Shovels.
Lantern.
Oh, my chisel, I'll take that.
Lantern.
Ah, my lantern.
There it is.
It feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside.
Ugh.
I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here.
Okay.
No money and no assistant. This is
And no
most
oil.
inconvenient. Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that Barrow and get on with the excavation.
Okay. I guess I'll also do a non-auto save. So... lamp oil.
I can't think of anything else.
Maybe ask a blacksmith? Because he had a lantern.
Good. Hello, miss.
Oops.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Good day.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might be able to spare some lantern oil.
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None.
None, I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
For what then?
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
Alright.
Thanks for your time.
Aye.
I have a worm.
I don't think he would be interested.
I have glove? I have a trowel, but I don't think I should give that away. Chisel? No. Okay. No. I don't think I want to trade the lantern in for the oil.
Look, we have the same lantern.
Aye, so we do.
Nice. I don't have anything valuable.
Bucket is rust.
Maybe I can get a
Hello.
cake?
Good day.
Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. Duplancy.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me? I've been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
Right.
Why did you call Lord Panswick wretched?
He hides in that manner of his and cares not for his people. I've heard stories whispered in the pews, you know.
What kind of stories?
That he shoots people on sight. Anyone that strays onto Panswick Manor.
Good grief.
Yet he will walk into the plough and furrow and buy ale for all and be hailed as our protector. I answer to God and God alone. Forgive me, pet. I shouldn't get so worked up.
Not at all. I appreciate your honesty, Mrs. Duplancy.
Okay.
I'm trying to find Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy. Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Just wanted to make sure I'd exhausted all the dialogue options.
A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years. A memorial, they stretch back.
Can't actually read it.
It's locked. This leads to the church tower, I presume.
Fine.
The water is icy cold.
Okay.
I do enjoy the charm of a babbling beck.
Sounds like a tongue twister. Maybe I can get the fossil?
Remarkable. A gargantuan. This would look
Chisel.
fantastic on my man.
Chisel. Maybe I can trade that. Or the oil.
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece.
Neat. Okay. And then back to the blacksmith. Look, I have this thing.
Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar.
Don't
I'll
worry
take
about
it
it.
off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside.
Okay.
There you are.
Thank you. A fantastic specimen.
Now I need to find that child again. But now the lantern should hopefully work. Let's see.
I should fill the lantern with paraffin before I go in there. Fumbling in the dark may cause me to spill the oil.
Fair point. Paraffin. Oh, there it is.
My lantern is fueled and ready for action.
Walk towards the giggling.
Right. Let's put this lantern to good use.
It's like a heartbeat sound effect happening. I have a feeling there's gonna be something sinister in
Jane,
here.
come out at once.
Okay.
Goodness me!
There she is.
Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hobbs Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hobbs Barrow is there.
Okay.
Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
My pleasure. Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
Off she goes. Okay. Back to the graveyard. But yeah, everyone seems to be turning into animals. Well, people are animals too, but like into other animals. Okay.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far.
Well, she's spent quite a bit of money and hasn't really gotten much information.
The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewley, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow.
No.
The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes. Only now I know it was actually fear.
Oh?
In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate.
The end?
I've no desire to wander the furrows.
Hello. Nice house you got there.
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye. What do you want, lass?
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why'd you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
Yep.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
Last time?
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. My brother dug it up. Must have been, 25 years ago. You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
Well.
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he'd blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The land has reclaimed it.
Okay. So it sounds like he kind of made a tunnel into the hill. On his own.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
No, fine. Maybe not.
Two others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife. I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
The phrase long in tooth. I think that's now the second time that that's come up, and it's a strange one. Because humans aren't rodents, so teeth don't really keep on growing.
What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock, even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for them.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden.
Okay. Well, I don't think I've heard it before, or at least I don't remember hearing it before. As in, before this game, today. So, yeah.
Is your wife home?
She's out in fields, lass. Pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aye. My wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden.
Yes, I get that long in the tooth means it's old, just I don't think horses grow longer and longer teeth as they age either. Pretty sure it's just rodents. Like, for example, shark just grow new teeth, but having teeth that continually grow? Pretty sure just rodents. And I don't think horses are rodents, last time I checked.
You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay.
I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
So the phrase specifically refers to older horses having gum problems. How oddly specific.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see. You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm unsure. It's just what I've heard. I wouldn't want to speculate on matters that are not my business.
Okay. I mean, if nobody has seen him in years, and last they've heard of him, he was dying. Why hasn't anyone checked on him? Do they hate him that much?
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Well, at least the vicar knows, so... he could have checked.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Yep.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
It's a proof of... what exactly?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
Thanks for your time.
Ta-ra.
I have a chisel.
I don't wish to give...
have a letter.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see. Don't make me regret this, but yes, you can have a look at it.
Thank you.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting to outdo with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow, set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
Alright. Simple as that. I feel like it would have been worth taking along an umbrella. There goes the nice weather.
I probably should have brought my umbrella.
That. Save again. Proper save. Okay.
AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to. Someone has carved the letters AR into the stone.
Well, I think she had an umbrella along when she arrived.
Finally, here it is. Hobbs Barrow.
Beautiful. Majestic.
Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder?
Okay.
That smell. Earthy and sweet.
The smell of soil?
3, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina.
Okay.
Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting.
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Thank you, Daddy.
Like, I'd assume it wouldn't still smell like decay. So... people describe smells weirdly, so...
Now I'm ready.
Okay. Got a trowel.
I can't find the treasure, Daddy.
Keep looking, my little bird. Leave no stone unturned.
Alright. Can I dig out the statue?
Daddy would be angry.
Can I just dig in the grass? Oh, that stone, I guess.
Thomasina, we don't excavate with our bare hands.
Okay. Yes, I misclicked.
Thomasina, we don't excavate with our bare hands.
There.
No treasures here.
Fine. Over here, then.
Nothing here.
Okay, so right next to him.
Treasure! Daddy, I found the treasure!
Mm-hmm.
Look!
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
Okay. Time to start digging. Yeah, clearly he buried it in their garden.
In good time.
Fine. Guess not yet.
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here.
Maybe
I must
a
gain
giant
Mr.
square.
Bryden's permission to excavate. I do have a feeling I must.
Maybe someone buried a giant cube even, not just a square. That would be quite the discovery. Looks like it's gonna be nighttime when she gets back.
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn.
Okay. I guess so. Yep, bucket. Can I take it?
This is not mine to take. The empty bucket smells of rancid milk.
Yum.
I don't wish to risk waking it up. It's fast asleep. I wonder what goats dream of. I don't wish to risk.
Fine. No going near the goat. I guess I might be able to just fast travel back, but well, but is a goat supposed to not sleep if it's raining? It was tied to a tree, so presumably the tree would hold off some of the rain. Okay, where are these people?
Good evening, sir. I'll leave you to it.
Fine, I thought it was just the barn with the tree just because, well, budget constraints and pixel constraints. I wasn't paying enough attention to see if the tree was still alive or not.
I don't wish to wake him up. It's Herbert, the local stray.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming. I am gonna knock his bloody block off. In fact, I can think of a better punishment.
Huh?
Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off!
You heard the man.
Charming.
Very.
This local chap looks thoroughly intoxicated. The blacksmith is enjoying a large mug of ale. He's engaged in a bout of pinfinger. Such a brutal hobby.
But also just why?
Good evening, sir.
Really?
I'll leave you to it.
So many things to be doing.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. I found Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected to that place.
Yeah?
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add.
Yep.
Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
That's precisely what worries me.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good evening, sir.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome.
Okay. Maybe I could get some more information.
Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors.
He does.
Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, sir. How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you. My name is Thomasina.
George Crozier.
Just
Can I
thought I
help you?
mentioned.
Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forge before mine.
I mean, would it have been a fireplace where you can see the fire? Because maybe it was decorative?
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
Yeah, I just meant as opposed to one where you can't see the flame. Because there are, like, what do you call it? An oven or whatever? Like, it being a closed thing on the outside, basically. But just meant for heating.
How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England. I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there. How's your book coming along, then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobbs Barrow. When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be naught to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Who's supposed to like cabbages then? Are only old women and men allowed to like cabbages? Are only children allowed to like cabbages?
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets. Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Yep.
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
Good talk.
He seems even more wound up than usual. A majestic animal, cut down in his prime.
Oh. Time to go upstairs, I guess.
Time for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
Miss Bateman.
Oh.
How are you?
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
Shouldn't you stop drinking so much?
You're beginning to sound like my dear wife. Please, Miss Bateman.
Maybe you should start listening to
I feel bad
her.
about what happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
No.
Oh, Mr. Tillett, if you insist.
Very good. Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
To Leonard's shoulder.
Don't think
Wherever he
killing
may
more
be.
brain cells is gonna help.
I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard Shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
Curiosity.
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally.
I mean, questionable sobriety. He seems to never ever be sober.
I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
A real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your day sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight.
Yeah.
Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was nought but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind. She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I, ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at her favourite lookout spot on the moors. Margaret's Lookout, we called it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur. Now then, enough of this wallowing.
Let us be merry. Another round.
I really shouldn't.
Yes, neither of them should.
But I did. And another after that. And another.
But... So, her father died, like... Well, like... At least a decade ago, I'd say. And he's essentially been in a coma the entire time. In Victorian England. And somehow they've managed to keep him alive? How? Like... If he can't talk, they probably also can't really eat or swallow food or water. So, were IV bags and stuff already a thing in Victorian England? Because otherwise, how? Is he just a plant now? Like, able to live off of sunlight? And, like, maybe they water him every now and then?
The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then. Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch, and if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care, Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Very cheery line delivery on that. Everything's purple. Just... no? Okay, can't do a proper save here. Because... can't seem to access inventory or the menu. Hello? Nice teeth you got there.
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
From
you
what?
were here 25 years ago.
My father?
You were deep down with the others. You were there, and something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go.
So I guess her father was one of the people helping with the excavation. Makes sense.
One more thing. This is not a dream.
So what is it? A vision?
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
No wonder. Still sleeping with boots on and her hair put up. That can't be very comfortable.
What's this?
A book. And a rock.
There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
Okay. I arrived after a decent day's ride from Bakewell. It's a curious place. Locals seem distant. I'm to meet my local contacts tomorrow, so it'll be an early night for me. Shall try to keep a diary of my stay here and not give up by day 3 of the excavation as usual. Yeah, I'm just not sure what IAW is supposed to mean, but we'll see. Despite the thrill of possible new discoveries, I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife and wonder if I should have left her in her current state. Must have faith she will conquer this bout of illness. True to form, my journal has been abandoned. Oh, that's day 4. Okay. So, day 1, day 4. Let that not speak for the excitement I feel for this excavation. After much preparation, we dig tomorrow. Such an exceptional site with a unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. Also sought out a local wise woman yesterday. She provided me with a tincture for my beloved's nausea gravidarum? So, like, is that morning sickness? Because pretty sure gravid. Well. Anyway. I'm sure she shall be pleased with it upon my return. Low place of miracles. Planted seeds sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here. clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. Rho, theta, epsilon, Xi. Found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7th Archontic? Okay, so the snakes bite the moon? Sure. Right. Mr. Shoulder, or whatever his name was, he had a moon, or crescent moon, symbol on his front door, so I feel like that's connected. When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the Guardian shall be defeated. Okay. Dead language reveals the path. You're the moon, chief of the stars. Listen to the things I've said. Follow the words of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. Heard a whisper, not once. Again and again. Pour out my spirit, I will pour out my spirit, I will pour out my spirit. Okay.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash. I don't recognize the handwriting.
Yeah. Oh, fine. I thought
Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
Thought she said she does recognize it. Fine.
The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore.
Probably still stuck.
Jammed shut.
Yep.
I don't wish to take. I've stored a box. I've hung my aside from that.
Fine. Still don't need any of
I
the
don't wish to
items. No, fine. Off I go.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Yep.
Well,
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there. Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
Without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
Bunch of stuff.
Take a look.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
Maybe.
What do you make of this stone?
That's a funny looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
Like, do you ever have strange dreams? That's such a vague question.
I was at Hobbs Barrow.
Oh?
But everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch.
Weird
It
teeth.
told me that my father had been there in Hobbs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal. You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense. But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
Aye.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobbs Barrow.
So what's that tale then?
What is this folk tale you mention?
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hob's Barrow, hence the name, Hob's Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course.
Of course.
Unfortunately, I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
So the explanation is she had a premonition, which was that dream, and somehow that dream materialized that journal? Uh-huh. I'll just take that. No.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Have you tried dynamite?
Curses.
Or
We
shovel?
have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
Okay. Maybe the glove for better grip?
No, that won't work.
No. Yeah, just dig it.
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's table any further than it already has been.
Okay. Chisel it.
I do not wish...
Fine. Maybe the worm can dig it out.
I can't see how that will... No, that...
Okay, I guess I'll come back to it later.
I don't need to use the filthy lavatories.
Yep, just... think that's now day 3 of her never, ever, ever, ever using the bathroom. Maybe she's a vampire.
Right. I need to convince Mr.
doesn't seem to
Bryden
eat
to
either.
let me excavate Hobbs' Barrow and find out where this journal came from. Curses! I forgot I had this worm in my pocket. Poor thing is dead now.
Oops.
Rest in peace, Kenneth.
Wait. The worm was just alive a second ago. Oh, maybe I should have offered the worm to the chickens. I'll save, go back to a previous save, and see if I can feed the chickens with that worm. So... back here? Okay.
I've walked all...
Fine, so at this point I can't interact with the chickens. So, save before that one. Okay. Chickens. Chickens.
That would be rather cruel. That would be
Fine. So I guess I just keep the worm forever and ever. Alright. Well, until it died.
The sign is well out of reach.
I'm not sure I'll be able to collect another one, because earlier there was a crow eating worms there.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry. No one here.
Well, I guess the question would be, like, well, where you draw the line of sentience. Like, being able to, like, move and react to stimuli?
Good morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman. What a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed.
Yep, that is a no.
Do you recognize this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
I think most people don't go around showing their journal to people.
What do you make of this stone?
I don't recognize the symbol from any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind. What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a busy day ahead of me.
We will be at St. Edmund's, should you wish to join us later.
Okay.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh yes, a rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land, something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies.
He's a Satanist.
Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
The blacksmith looks closed. This must belong to some...
Okay, no more cakes to be sold. Can
I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
I mean, isn't that basically just a matter of how fresh the grave is? Because I think that's the main difference there. Like the difference between being like a historian and a news anchor.
I shall name you Kenneth II.
Fine, I can't get more words. Poor Kenneth, and Kenneth number 2, and Kenneth number 3, and Kenneth number 4.
Hello? Is anyone home?
Nope.
Mr. Bryden doesn't seem to be here right now. I should come back a bit later.
That's my point exactly, like, her making a distinction between, oh, I only dig in grave mounds and take stuff out of there. That still seems like taking stuff from a grave. Right? Well, the intent is... knowledge? But, like... does that mean it's okay to dig up a random grave without permission if you're just curious? Yes. Kind of seems like curiosity is basically her intention.
Easy girl. I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable.
I'm gonna be evil, don't mind me.
I should leave the goat alone.
Maybe I can borrow the bucket now.
This is not mine to take.
Okay. Where do I go? Back to the forest? Nope.
Thomasina!
Yes?
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Yeah.
Aye. My head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
And a weird dream.
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a
He's probably
clear memory
passed
of
out.
last night.
No, okay. He didn't pass out for once. Does that mean he's getting better? Like, not drinking too much? Yeah, I think generally it would not be considered grave robbing if you have permission. But I have a feeling she wouldn't ever have permission. 'Cause, like, if you go for graves that are as old as possible, I don't think you'll necessarily know whose ancestors are in there to ask for permission beforehand. So, who do you get permission from then? Just yourself? Because who knows, maybe you're an ancestor.
I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Who? Yeah, it seems like in this case it's just getting permission from whoever owns the land. But like, like by that logic, like that could also apply to a recent grave. So just getting permission from like whoever owns the graveyard to just dig up every grave and just take whatever. That doesn't seem right.
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
So we've got fairies and witches and like, what else are we gonna bump into? Werewolves, vampires, the Loch Ness Monster.
What do you make of this stone?
Yeah, true. Goblin.
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
Very.
I had a splendid time last night.
Aye. I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur.
Okay. So...
Shouldn't you be manning the station?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell.
Neat.
No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
Kind of.
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital. Why do people think Mother Mildred is a witch? Just because a woman lives alone in the woods doesn't mean she flies about on a broomstick.
Maybe she does fly
There's
around on a
more to it
broomstick.
than that. They say she lays with demons.
Who are they?
Oh, you know, local folk.
Hogwash.
Some also go to her for potions and spells.
Spells? Come now, Arthur.
Truth be told, she's a nice old lady. I sometimes see her foraging in the brambles around here.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewley, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease. Goodbye.
Ta-ra!
Yeah, they're not gonna burn her, but they are gonna accuse her of, like, you know, being a little too close to demons, maybe. It's only slightly medieval to accuse someone of that. Not fully medieval.
I can't think of anything.
Yeah, or when there's a drought, or when someone's chicken disappears. Because obviously it wouldn't have anything to do with, like, the stray cats.
Over the horizon.
It would have to be
nothing but moorland.
Can I steal the horseshoe?
The horseshoe is nailed firmly to the wall.
Guess not. Wait, the rake isn't nailed to the wall, right?
I didn't come to Bewley to sweep their streets.
But we need to go meet the witch. Would only be fitting to take a broom along. No. Yep. Station closed. Track damage. We apologize. Guess not. They did say that this is the most remote station, but it doesn't seem to be the end of the tracks. Because, like, saying that nobody got off the train. So unless there was nobody on the train, it sounds like there's stations after this one. Because otherwise they could have gotten on the train when that train comes back around. Right? Like, why get on the train several hours before the train comes back to your area anyway, and then you eventually travel in that direction? Seems like a waste of time.
Hello, dear.
Good day. I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
James who?
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you? Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest, be it a stone or a small corner of the current. I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist. What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. Such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
I haven't even seen your work.
What if you can't paint?
Don't fret, my dear. You shall be the shining star of my new world. When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
Oh, he's weird.
Do you recognise this journal?
A place to keep one's thoughts and reflect.
Is it yours?
No, my dear.
What do you make of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
As opposed to, like, tossing it in the river?
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. What time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea? What makes you happy?
I think he's a vampire.
Late, with 3 spoons of sugar and spending time with my husband.
You disappoint me. I sense no truth in your words. Are you a woman of dubious principles, Thomasina?
You ask too many questions.
Like, hey, wait, what time do you get up? What time do you go to sleep? But what time do you spend on your own, unaccompanied, preferably outside in a dark alleyway?
Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley, only for the visitors.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Yeah, goodbye. I'm glad I was out of dialogue options there. Oh. She's hallucinating again.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
Okay.
I shan't be visiting the badgers again. I was lucky to escape intact.
I think this way was where they were cutting down the trees. Yeah. Resin? Can I take it? Isn't it going to stick to
The resin
everything?
has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump.
So, chisel.
I've collected some waxy resin.
Now everything in my inventory is going to stick together. Hello. Are you the local witch? I wasn't watching that closely since I was planning on playing this game today, so yeah. Trying my best to avoid spoilers.
It's the old woman I saw at Bewley Station. Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here? In Bewley?
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
But speaking of this game, I still got the game poll going, because this game and 2 other games were tied for first place. So, yeah. Poll is still going, just minus this game and Alone in the Dark 3. So, because I don't think this game is going to last us the entirety of Spooktober. So, don't forget to vote if you want to, like, have the deciding vote, potentially, in which game I'll be playing next. Well, point-and-click games tend not to be. But I also checked how long to beat, so that one, like, it's just a general guesstimate, but it shouldn't be a 20-hour game. So. But I would have been very surprised if it was, as a point-and-click game that's also voice-acted, so.
I understand you might be able to help me comprehend the contents of this journal.
A journal, you say?
Yes, it was slipped under my door. I have no idea who it belongs to. It contains peculiar drawings and strange passages. Arthur Tillett told me you might be able to help.
I'm not a witch, you know.
I didn't think you were, Ms. Walker.
Good. Well, let me take a look then. These drawings mean nothing to me, I'm afraid.
Oh.
But I think this belonged to your father.
The journal.
Why do you say that?
This journal contains an account of when I met him, you see. You don't recognise your own father's handwriting?
Guess not.
It's been so many years since I've seen it.
Yeah, I figured it would have been her father or someone who was working with her father. But yeah, for the charity stream, I researched a bunch of different games that I've been meaning to play, including games that are a bit on the spookier side. Just needed to make sure that they'd be appropriate for the charity stream and not too long, and blah, 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 blah. So, yes. I don't know how long this game is exactly, like, I don't know how many days, but, yeah. From what I'm aware, it's not the longest point-and-click game in existence. But it'll always depend on playstyle and if you go through every dialogue option.
What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W.
Yeah.
I haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Hernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother were with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Yep.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
This is incredible. Is that why my father was in Bewley?
He were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobb's Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
Like, it's not that far off. Don't know why she's so surprised. Like, she just didn't know which excavation it was that her father ended up having an accident during. But, like, she sounds so surprised. Like, oh, she just somehow didn't really realize that her father was actually going to places and doing excavations, not just teaching her about them. Or like,
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
The webs might not really be working properly because of having had to restart the stream because I didn't reset them. Sorry about that. Like, I'll build one too. And hopefully that'll actually make one of them appear. There. Okay. So now it should be unstuck.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
Yes, with almost anything, she means stuff like, I don't know, bumping your elbow against a rock. She'll be able to cure that. Yes, exactly. Really makes me wonder what she can cure. If almost anything. But not that. Definitely not that.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely.
Okay. Yeah, like, maybe she cures sunburn. As in, she gives you, like, a thing that you put on your sunburn and then it takes the exact same amount of time as usual to heal up.
Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Yeah, maybe. He does seem like he'd be old enough. And he does have the moon thingy on his door, so... possible.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard Shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see.
But I do wonder why they all decided to work together to try and excavate it in the first place. Because the 2 locals and the 1 archaeologist guy, it just... I get why the archaeologist guy would be interested, but the 2 locals just randomly going, oh, that thing that's been untouched for generations, now's the time. It just seems very odd. Like maybe something teens would do when they're like feeling extra rebellious, but I feel like adults would have better things to do than just dig up a random hill that's, you know, it's a hill.
Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
Thank you for your help, Ms. Walker. What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some medicinal qualities.
I see.
So what are they exactly?
They look somewhat like juniper berries.
Maybe they are juniper berries.
I shouldn't enter uninvited. The cottage is nestled cosily in the woods.
Okay.
Miss Bateman?
Yes?
Yes.
Remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Ms. Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
As opposed to a natural grave mound? Like, it's been established that it's man-made.
Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
I'll be back soon, Josephine.
But point being, it has been established that it didn't just pop into existence. So they are calling it a grave mound, which kind of means that, you know, most likely people buried people there. So, unnatural.
What is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy.
Okay. I mean, not that taking her along would necessarily make things easier, but like, if her father is not gonna recover, she's gonna find out.
Josephine, it's time to go inside now. Where did Mummy go?
Away.
I shan't be...
More
I helped him
hallucinations.
then, and I can help him again.
Maybe that's Mr. Shoulder. Hello.
Arthur, you won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur?
Is he okay?
Hello?
I don't think he's okay.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember something.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods.
The fact that his...
It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewley?
Yes! Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be.
Is his face missing or something?
Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
The fact that he keeps facing away. I'll continue talking to him.
Arthur, I must tell you about the dream I had. I was at Hobbs Barrow and there was a creature. It told me it saved my father from something inside and that I would find proof of this in the morning. Sure enough, when I awoke, the journal was in my room. Mildred confirmed the journal belonged to my father. The creature told me it could help my father again. I mean, it was merely a dream. I don't know what to think anymore.
Yeah,
Arthur?
there's definitely something going on.
Arthur, are you listening?
Nope.
Fine then, we'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories. He is staring intently into the woods.
Uh-huh.
I'll leave him be for now.
Definitely something going on there. Yeah, maybe it's just being rude.
Good day.
Hey up.
I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the plough and furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here.
But can I get the knife? Because
that were a struggle.
Barkeeper said whoever
Here you
gets
are.
it gets to keep it.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Neat.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier.
Yep,
It's my
he's king
father's
now.
journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my door last night?
Ha! Have you gone daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
Never mind. Did the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
But yes, he's now king of England? I haven't really read the King Arthur story ever. I've just, like... There's lots of ways that it's, like, covered in different movies and shows and stuff, but never really looked at the source material, so no clue.
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were he here for?
That's what I intend to find out. What do you make of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle. Can't say I've seen her myself, mind.
I'd assume we'll see that.
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
He could multitask. I don't think he hammers with his mouth. He could just talk and continue his smithing.
I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh? Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
Not sure. To me, that just seems like more of a stereotype. I think it just depends on the person.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Like, as an example, streaming is multitasking, so... if Twitch stats are anything to go by...
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewley.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
I think I've already been going for 5 hours, haven't I?
I don't need to use the filthy lavatories.
But then again, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so... I guess I can... get away with streaming for a bit longer. It'll be fine. I mean, I did do 5 streams last week, so... Oh, who are you?
Hello?
Feral child? Probably. Who are you now?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass.
He was looking the other way.
Are you Thomasina Bateman?
Oh, did I find him? Is he the guy who never showed up?
That's my name.
Oh, marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
Heavens! I'd given up on finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss
So
Bateman.
why did he never show
we
up?
have much to discuss.
So rude.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvellous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hob's Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this?
I've been bound to me bed, lass.
Sure you have.
What an extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder.
I can confront him about the glove.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the Plough and Furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you.
So it was laying there for several days, but still looking pristine. Sure. Totally.
Why did you invite me to excavate Hob's Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously, especially after those lads entered the Barrow a while back.
What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hob's Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hob's Barrow. It were long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crops started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must understand, folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking. And besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
The part where he glossed over how there was basically a food shortage, and he mysteriously managed to keep himself fed while everyone else was starving, and the plants weren't growing, and the livestock was dying. Does everyone in the village dislike him because they think he's a cannibal. Would explain things.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
But why do you wish to excavate the barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself.
He's definitely strange.
I've managed to find Hobbs' barrow, but Mr. Bryden is yet to give me permission to excavate.
Is that so? Keep trying. You'll relent eventually.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh, no. A lovely young lass such as yourself has a better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
You told me in your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the barrow.
I didn't foresee any when I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet, Miss Bateman. Keep trying with Mr. Bryden.
So helpful.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
Also, she may or may not have a sibling? Because the whole excavation thing where her father got injured, which happened 25 years ago, was while her mother was dealing with morning sickness. So. Wonder if we'll ever hear about whether or not she ended up having a sibling or not.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort.
Yeah, it just really... the way she described her childhood made it sound like she grew up on her own, just with the... like... governess, I think is the word she used. So... And the mother being so deep in mourning that... you know... I don't think that's gonna improve the success rate of childbirth. I mean, she seems to have survived it, but like, there seems to be stuff that she's not mentioning at this point.
Tell me more of this folklore you mentioned.
Like either sibling or...
But Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
And also, Victorian medicine. So... I'd assume mortality rates were already high enough. So... I wonder if we'll find out. Like, the game seems to keep on pointing out that detail via, like, visuals and mentioning the morning sickness. And even spelling out that it was morning sickness. So... Because the fact that she hasn't mentioned a sibling at all feels like there's more story there, and not just, oh, she forgot to mention.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Sacksnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Sacksnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Sacksnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
Just imagining the, here you go, bag of teeth. Alright. Like, don't most people, or at least as kids at some point, collect their teeth as they like, lose their baby teeth and grow in their adult teeth? Is the tooth fairy a goblin instead of a fairy? Okay, well, over here at least, it's a thing. Like, at the dentist, getting a tiny little box to keep your teeth in as they fall out. It's a thing, really. But I guess in countries where the whole tooth fairy thing is, the dominant tradition, you don't just have the kids keeping a box of their own teeth. But yeah. At least in parts of the world, kids collect their own teeth. Enjoy that knowledge. I might still have my own tooth collection.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds, where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you will know.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
What do you make of this strange stone?
The carving of a cockerel?
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts. We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the plough and furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
Maybe he doesn't. I mean, thus far, she's the only one who's interacted with him, so... Well, in person, for quite some time. Yeah, I don't know what the long-term plan of that, like, keeping your own teeth is, because, like, I don't think it tends to be passed along from generation to generation. So... maybe people just kind of bet on kids being messy and at some point they'll lose their jar of teeth. Or use it for a crafting project or whatever.
The day was starting to test me. The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening.
Yeah.
It was after that first conversation with Leonard Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature.
Yeah, of course you feed the teeth to the mandrakes.
What if my dream wasn't just a dream?
I mean, it's kind of been established that it wasn't.
What if it was all more than simple coincidence?
Because, like, the fact that she dreamed about, like, oh, by the way, your father was part of this, and then the morning after she finds her father's long-lost journal under her door. Okay, so there is a family tooth collection for you. Congrats. But yeah, I haven't heard of it being a collection between, like, generations before, so yeah.
What if that thing really could help my father? Good day, little one. Hello? What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string.
Oh, right, the goblin's daughter?
What are you doing out here all alone on the moors? Do you live here?
So I guess this is near the Devil's Toe.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours? Don't be shy. I don't mean you any harm.
I don't think she understands what you're saying.
Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again? Yes?
Fine. So
hey!
Time to find a horse? Because I think horsehair is usually used for that.
Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her. If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair coated in a waxy resin. The strings don't vibrate without it.
Like, I've never been a violinist, but I'm pretty sure I remember hearing that it's, like, horsehair. Probably tail hair? Because I'm not sure if the mane would be long enough for that. I guess my hair would be long enough for that too. I want to talk. There. So, yeah. Ah, that was crash number 2 today. I have a feeling my PC is trying to tell me a message that maybe I shouldn't do super long sessions of playing this game. But yeah, I'll probably try and see if there's like other graphics options I can set it to. So, yeah. Yes, I'll have to patch the VOD together. So for YouTube, it'll just be one continuous video. But, yeah. For those of you who don't know the story, when I got my computer in 2018, so 7 years ago by now, it had liquid cooling, and that ended up leaking. So the amount of damage that did is unknown. But stuff is acting up more and more lately, so it seems like the amount of damage is maybe not 0. So first I was having issues with my D drive disconnecting, so now I'm mainly just using my C drive because my D drive is still unreliable. And it seems now my graphics card might be acting up more and more. It's great, everything's fine. Yeah. Well, the thing is, if I replace my motherboard, then I'll probably also have to replace my processor and the RAM. Because, like, if I invest that much money into getting a 7-year-old motherboard to hopefully have it last for another 7 years, I think it's a better investment to upgrade, but yeah, anyhow, I think I'll just take the hint and call it for today. And yeah, I really don't know what's been causing the crashes exactly, like if it's the game even, but yeah. Sorry for making you guys wait only to then end the stream, but I prefer to end the stream properly. Like, I'll be streaming again on Thursday, not tomorrow, so no Black Mirror this week, but I'll be continuing it next week. But yes, next time, as in next Tuesday, we'll also find out just how much progress I lost because of this crash. So if we have to go through all those cutscenes again, it'll be a good reminder. So yeah. Let's see who we're going to raid. I have a feeling Tom is on the front page today. He's got 1,400 viewers at the moment. Playing Legend of Kyrandia. So we could raid over there. I have a feeling things might be a bit busy. But I guess why not? It is a point-and-click game. So, yes. We'll go and see what Tom is up to. But yes. Anyway. Thanks for sticking around with all my tech issues today. I'll try and investigate, but I don't know if I'll be able to find any more information than what I currently have, which is that my monitors freeze and then go black, and then some stuff stays crashed. And OBS crashes and the recording, like the stream and the recording crash, so I do think it's graphics card related, but I don't know if it's like the connection between the graphics card and the motherboard, or the... I don't know. But I also don't know how easy it would be to find that out. Other than just buying an endless number of replacement parts and just, like, replacing motherboards, seeing if the graphics card works. We'll see. But yes. maybe it's just some weird coincidence that it happened to crash twice during this game. I'll just hope for that. And, yes. Thanks for watching. And I will see you guys on Thursday with more Alone in the Dark 3. Bye!